Oh, hello, hello. Happy, hey Speed, what's up? Happy Sunday. I'm doing good. I I'm on a good momentum this weekend, trying to just get stuff done. So that's why I'm jumping up on the horse again this morning. How are you? I was thinking, um, gonna get on that grind set. Yeah, you hurt your neck. What happened? You're such a what do you say, loyal listener or viewer, so I'm gonna make you a VIP. I don't really know what it's good for, but I think you deserve it. Um, so you're saying, yeah, look at that little diamond next to your name. Suits you well. Yeah, Jet is a VIP. We have, I think there are 3 VIPs in the channel now. It's Jet, yourself, um, and then Batsk as well. Is he not sure? Oh, wait a minute. Tripped and hit your head. Can you tell me more? What happened? How could you trip and hit your head? Sorry for laughing. I mean, it's probably not a laughing matter, but were you drunk or something? So to make this UI happen, what are the components we need? Oh, okay. You tripped on something and hit your head on the ground. Ouch. Outdoors or? Um, Indoors, luckily. Okay, so there were no witnesses. Otherwise, it's so funny when that happens. You're tripping outdoors with people around you, and at least I do that when it happens. You're just trying to stand up, and then even though it hurts a lot, just pretend that nothing happened and that it didn't hurt. Just try to get out of there as fast as possible. So we need a recipe. And the recipe is gonna have like item, cost, name, texture. So very similar to wait a minute. Maybe everything about the item should be stored in the same class, like the scene that we're using when we have it in the real world, cost, everything. And then we just load that in here as part of the recipe. Probably would have run away if it was outdoors. Yeah, I feel you. This is the main thing. We need this data structure and then just a way to show it. And then add some crafting, like a crafting bar or something. This is gonna be so fun. I love crafting systems in games. Good question. What am I trying to get done today? That's a good question to ask at the start of a session like this. I mean, ideally, I want to be able to create the UI so that we can create a stone axe, a stone spear, and potentially a handheld torch as well. That would be good. And then the next part would be creating some kind of equipment UI so that you can actually equip main hand and an offhand and then have them actually be like held by the player. But I think, yeah, let's see how far. First of all, just the crafting UI, being able to craft them, and then let's say that they end up in the inventory when you've crafted. Right, so I think I'm gonna copy a bit of my approach. So the build item table actually is data. This is just data. There's nothing else. And eventually I think I want to move them over to a database. For now, let's just create a folder for data. Builder, I'm sure it's there. Then we can have all the data in the same place. It's gonna just make everything easier. So what happens to the builder UI? Does it still run? Yeah, cool. Will there be durability for the items? Hello, Arch. Good morning. Will there be durability for the items? I'm not sure yet. I kind of think durability can be quite annoying, but it's also good for the augmentation, not augmentation, but the lore, or like the sense of, it makes it feel more real if things can actually break. But durability is annoying. So that worked. So in data, let's create a new data file. Script. Crafting item table. Could use similar interface. get item table, yeah, sure. We don't need anything else in here. Get item table. Bar item table. Return table. How are you doing, Arch? All good with you today? What do you think, Speed? Do you think, what do you like about, like, what do you think about durability? And maybe you too, Arch. Like, do you like it or not? Like, what's your take on it? So we have here stone axe. Cost. I'm just gonna check, go a bit back and forth here. Name, cost, yeah, you can start with the name. So this is gonna take, let's say, wood, 2, and stone. So this is the first thing that's gonna have 2 materials. That's nice. So Arch is saying, if you're going to make it, the durability stat, assuming you're making it like in Minecraft, should be pretty high, since in Minecraft items breaking a lot in early game is really annoying. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it makes it feel good then later in the game when you have some really good durability stuff. But like, same in Valheim, like the axe you have, like you can go out and start chopping down some trees and really quickly you have to go and repair your axe. Super annoying. One, two, and then we could make the stone spear. I don't think we're gonna make a stone sword. I don't think we can have a sword until we have metal. That wouldn't make sense. Stone spear. Name. You guessed it. Stone spear. Cost, and the cost structure here is gonna be the opposite. So wood 2 makes sense because it's a bit longer, requires more wood. And then stone only 1. Yeah, swords, perhaps you're right, shouldn't be too easy to make. And then there's the third one in handheld torch. Name handheld torch. Cost. For now, there's just going to be wood, but I think maybe at some point it could make sense to have this require something special. Let's say like 1 wood for now. Then we need some images. I can add that later. No, so the way I'm thinking it's gonna work, Arch is like this. You kind of you open the crafting menu, and then you have like a list of things that you know how to do, and then you just select one. You see it here, and then yeah, I forgot. Oops. That. So you would have a craft button, something like that. And you press it, and then you get your craft. Thank you. But for now, yeah, it's I'm trying to keep the scope pretty limited for a first version. But okay, so this is actually 1 wood, 2 stone, 2 wood, 1 stone, 1 wood for now. Okay, so the data is here. We need to give this a name so we can import it. Class name, crafting item table. Probably honestly want to reuse a bit of this. No, it's going to be a totally different setup. Perhaps the card. Yeah, I think the card can be reused, but not the UI itself. The currently text, yeah, I'm changing it during the stream if I kind of change focus, trying to keep it up to date. So, a new interface. Crafting menu. I want this to be up in the right corner. Crafting. So I need some kind of frame where the current image should show up, and then some kind of scrolling list with the recipes. Let's actually reuse item card. Why not? Right. Why can I not pull it in here? Oh, it's a GDScript. No, no, no. Item card scene. There we go. How they discover it? Yeah, that's a good question. I think that's for like future scope, for a future version. I'm trying to keep that down here to be a bit structured and organized. My current thought is that you unlock recipes by skilling up. So the more you craft, then you have a chance to find stuff. Something like that. So you could potentially find something which requires a material that you haven't found yet. And yeah, then you're like, oh wow, there's some metal here that I need. I wonder where I need to go and get that. That kind of a thing. That's my idea. But it's not written in stone yet, because potentially also, like your idea, I think that was really interesting about if that was the grid, right? And you put stuff and then you can kind of find recipes by like uncovering them for the first time, or like building something correct for the first time. That would require a grid system, grid crafting system though. So we'll see. I think the switch, like the transition between them is not that difficult probably. I think the main work is going to go into like creating the actual items and stuff. Like the interface, how you build it, I don't think that's my understanding at the moment, at least. But okay, back to the UI. So why is this card showing up here? How is it anchored? It should be like it's like starting. Oh, okay, good. Honestly, I still don't know what these things do. Like the red dots versus the green ones here. I should probably learn, but yeah. Oh, you had 6.7k channel points. Nice. I wonder if there's like a top list somewhere of who has the most points. I should add some interesting point rewards. Let me know if you have any idea. Arch in the YouTube chat is saying, with your system, if the player has sufficient resources to unlock a recipe they haven't discovered yet, it will show up in recipes, but its name, stats, etc. will be hidden. Oh yeah, that's also a way to do it. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I got that you meant craft. Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be the current selection. Then we need craft button. Probably want to put that under craft button. Under here so that they are relative to each other. Cropped. And how was it? How did I set text size? Oh, control theme overrides font size. Can I do this? Let's say 100. Okay, yes, perfect. 50. Yeah. How do I move this card? Okay, I could move it like that. Good. I think in this case, I want to override the normal style. How do I margins resource? What is that? Flat? Sure. So if I run this, oh, mouse over. All right. Well, there isn't any builder UI, so why does it go here? Ah. Let's rename this to root menu. And then we'll just have to handle these in mouse over menu. Let's create one. Crafting menu. Mouse folder menu. Cool. Invalid. Oh, it's not parent.parent in this case. It's just parent. Okay, for now, ugly workaround. There. Good. Oh, all right. This shouldn't be a button anymore. Okay, maybe I need to do a new one. Just a quick question. To craft items, will you need a certain item or will it be something similar to Minecraft? Oh, you mean like a crafting bench or something like that? Yeah, I was thinking about this, and at least in the first version, there's not gonna be any requirement like that. Maybe further on, like to craft certain things, you need a certain workbench or something. But I want to keep it quite simple. It can be quite annoying sometimes with all of these requirements of like build that thing, then build that thing to like level up your crafting bench to build certain things. It can be a bit frustrating, I think. We'll see. I'm going to try to keep it simple. Okay, be right back. Be right back. Sit tight. Right, I'm back. Okay, can I create a... I'll just create a duplicate of this. Item card crafting. All right. And then in the item card for crafting, we can close the builder stuff now, I think. We'll remove the button. Texture is there, color rect is there. Okay, everything else is there. Good. So now, we can't click on it, but we can click on craft. Perfect. All right. So let's see if there's any way to make a list. Any sounds? No, not yet. That's yeah, that's a later problem. I'm looking forward to it though. I think that can be quite fun, but I got distracted by it in my previous game that I tried to build. So I'm just gonna try to keep focus on building up the game mechanics for now. Item list. Maybe this is it? Or menu bar. Horizontal menu bar. Okay, no. What about this, maybe? Test. Add element. Test 2. Oh yes, it works. There is a scroll bar. Nice. Test 4. So, like this, for example. And then we can select here. And then we can do craft. Perfect. So the UI kind of is there now. Just need to code it. And this can probably be a bit bigger, like that or something. Yeah, I also just had a short break speed. But yeah, now this is what I've done so far. There's a card for the item. You can press craft, and then there's like a list here. And if this list becomes too long, you can actually scroll in it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can populate this list with the help of just a script within it. I don't think this has to be split up into multiple components. Bar craft items equals oh, by the way, something for the future is gonna be save system. That's gonna be required at some point. Scrolling sensitivity should be a bit lower than the mouse's actual scrolling speed, since on some websites it becomes annoying when it scrolls too fast. I know. I totally agree with you on that. All right. So craft items equals not load, we just do a new one. What is it called? Build crafting item table dot new dot get item table. And let's see here, item list. What kind of methods do we have available? Add item. It can even have textures. Cool. Let's start with just string. Add item. For item in item table. Add item table item. Wait. Crafting menu item list. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna remove all of these test items for now. And let's see if this gets added automatically. Add item. So what was it called? All right, we need to give it a text. Name. And then it's on the menu we want to do it. Yeah, cool. Stone axe, stone spear, handheld torch. Nice. And does it auto select anything? No. Maybe that's okay, I think. Maybe we could have like an introduction here as a first time you open it up, like select in the list below. But ideally, it should just be self-explanatory. But okay, can we have any signal being sent when these are selected? Item activated, item clicked, items. What's the difference here? Oh, double clicking or enter, no. Triggered when specified list item has been clicked. Item selected. This list shouldn't allow multi-select. And it doesn't seem to do that good. But okay, let's say item selected. We don't care about where they're clicking. And then we go up to the crafting menu. Oh, there's an index we're getting from that. I guess it probably has some kind of get. We can do set item. We can probably do get item as well. Add item. Item metadata. Get item text. Yeah, that should be enough. Get item text. Item list dot get item text index, and then we can just print that out for testing purposes. I will need to add this. Are on ready or item list equals get node control item list. There we go. Will there be some sort of warning if the items you're crafting has a high cost? Like in Minecraft, sometimes you can accidentally craft too many of the same item. For example, I accidentally converted all of my wood into trapdoors because I forgot I was holding shift. Oh, interesting. That sounds like a very, very specific thing. I might add it in some future version. based on player feedback. But it's a good idea. All right, let's see if this works. Pressing here, stone axe, stone spear, handheld torch. Yeah, works. Prints it out in the output. I wish I could give it like some metadata, because it's not really... I want to like be able to give it an ID instead of just a name, because I would prefer not to work with a name in the code. By the way, on ready, probably want to select the first item. For now. Yeah, so there it's selected. Didn't print anything now though. Okay, removing it. About the inventory, yeah, it works. So you can walk and like pick up stuff and you will see it in the inventory. At the moment, you cannot like move stuff around in the inventory, but you get a correct view of the resources that you have, at least. Okay, I'm just thinking about the IDs here. Maybe... Okay, I'll do it like this. I'll have two lists here. For now, at least. We can do a var item array. Array. Will you be able to reinforce things with metals? Yeah, that's a good idea. Why not? Item array. So we're also adding it here. Item array dot append. It's the var current. And since we're using it more than once, current item dot name. And this is the thing. Now we're putting the whole current item in this item array, meaning that up here we can do item no, let's do create another function in here. Not item card, item list. We should have a function that returns the whole object instead of just the name. So func get item object, and this takes an index. And then we do return item array index. Item array called as a function. Oh, right. It's thank you. It's an array. Cool. And then in the crafting menu, we can just do get item object. That index. Let's try again. Yes, now we're getting the whole object name, cost, etc. Whatever we store in it. Good. So probably want to update. Probably want to have one for like selected object, so that if we press craft, then we know what to craft. Selected object is this. And then we could have a function for just updating update card. So then we do update card after we have updated the item. And here we pretty much do item card dot update card selected object. Card not declared in the current scope. Okay. Get no control item card. Good. And so we need an update card function. Or now we just have to do it one by one. That's the current interface. I mean, it's just set texture, set cost, set name. Okay. Set name, selected object dot name, item card dot set cost, selected object dot cost. So now stone axe, no. Set cost. in base control item card.gd. Set card cost, set card name. Okay. Yes, because set name was already a function available, I think, in the source code. Or in the base class. Stone axe, yes, it works. Cool. Then we could add some images, but then also gonna have to add like a check in the inventory to see whether the player affords to build this or not. But for now, let's paint the images because it's pretty fun. Okay, so behold my paint skills. Can someone guess what this is? Oh, let's just do this. So there's an ad break at the moment. Oops. Where is it aiming? Like in the middle of this? Okay. So this goes into crafting and stone axe crafting texture. And then let's do another one. I think it looks pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. And then let's do a what did I use here? I'm just going to use the same color. Should make rope, and it's made with wood, because I think you can use fine strands of bark to make it. I mean, that would actually be very cool to have some rope or something. Or like, yes, like making the axe, or could make some pretty cool things with rope, like traps or something. I like the idea. Ropes are amazing. Okay. Whatever. This is just temporary, right? So this is good enough. Stone spear crafting texture. Save. And then the final one is going to be this handheld torch. Beautiful. So Picasso level stuff here. Good enough. I mean, at least the style is coherent, right? Should be in a museum. Who knows? Maybe one day it will. Handheld torch, crafting texture. Let's go over to the crafting data file. Texture. Could maybe have pixel art icons. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for offering to make some. I'm not sure yet what kind of art style I want. I think after the prototype is in place, it's probably time to start thinking about getting this like coherent design, coherent like music and sounds and like how things look and so on. Do you have experience working with pixel art? Load. So let's see, stone axe, crafting, stone axe, crafting texture. You can more or less copy paste this actually. And then this is a stone sphere. And this is a handheld. Torch. A bit. Have good programs for it too. Cool. What are you using? I've heard there's one that keeps being mentioned in like game dev circles. It's not Krita, but it's like, yeah, there is some pixel art software. Yes, Sprite. That's the one I was thinking about. All right, let's try item card.set card texture. Selected object texture. See how this works. Yes, stone axe, stone spear, handheld torch. Nice, this works. Cool. Probably want to have a default text or something. Or just keep it blank until you click something. Thanks, thanks. What do I do with the default? I guess I could start with something that just has everything as null. Name null, texture, null. Wonder how that's gonna compute. Cost, null. And then we can do on every ready, we do update card. So then it should become empty when we run it the first time. No, it can't say null. With the value of nil. Okay. So let's do name nothing. Iterate. Okay, I'll just do it like this then. No, I can't do it like that. I'll keep doing it like this. So we need to make it being able to handle new cost. So we could do if new cost, it does this stuff. So like if it's null, just do this and set it to an empty string. Yeah, cool. So now it's empty. You started empty and then you start selecting stuff. And then eventually there could perhaps be some like description or something here. Cool. Next up, it's going to be figuring out whether we actually afford these things. And we need to make this clear whether you can actually press it or not. Like if the craft button is active. So there are some theme overrides here. Disabled, yes. Let's create a style box flat for that. That's going to be the gray one. I would say normal then could be more of a color that feels a bit more alive. Like that, a bit brownish. Yeah. I guess hover is gonna have to be also brownish. Wait, I'm gonna copy this. Oh, I can do recent colors. Godot is so good. It's amazing. And I guess when you click it, maybe you want it to become a bit darker. Like that. How does that look? Or when you hover, yeah, a bit darker. Sure. Good. That's good enough for now. Just want to see what this looks like when it's disabled. Like when I hover and stuff. Nothing. Okay, good. It's just dead. Great. It should probably be disabled by default, because then when I open up like this, we haven't selected anything, so it makes sense to have it disabled, but then I want to activate it if we afford it. Like check if player affords item. Selected object. If, no, not check, we can just do player plus player afford item. Then we make the button. Let's find that here too. On ready. Craft button. Get node. Craft button. Dot disabled equals false. Cool. And then we can try this by just giving this true all the time first to see how that looks. Afford item return true, and I want to change the name of selected object actually to selected item to be more clear about what that means. All right. So now it's disabled, and when we press something here, I expect it to become enabled. Yes. Good. Now we're just going to have to fix this, have it work. But I do have something similar in the build menu, so I think I can reuse that. I'm starting to think maybe does afford item should be in the inventory so that it can be reused by the builder and the crafting system. Okay. Check if contains, attempt to use. Does afford item. Mat in item.cost, current mat. Here we don't need to do get parent.inventory because now we are in the inventory. Check if contains mats, current mat cost, return false, return true. Good. Now I have to update the builder UI to just call inventory.doesAfford. Item. Can probably replace, yeah. Like this, metadata. Oi, Svenne. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Oh, what's up, Maple Tuna and crew? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, Maple Tuna? So for anyone, code language hype, yes. So for anyone joining now, I'm building a, let's say, a sandbox game inspired by like Minecraft and Valheim. And at the moment, I'm working on a crafting menu for the game, and I'm building it in Godot 4, which is this like open source alternative to Unity and Unreal Engine. Cool, cool. Those images are adorable. Thank you. Yeah, someone in chat, not gonna say any names, said that they belonged in a museum. I didn't wanna like challenge that idea. All right. So let's have a look at art, pure art, yeah. Are you still playing Last Epoch? Did you import real photos? Yeah. These are real photos. Yes, 100%. You can see it by like the high fidelity and so on. It's unmistakable. All right. Crafting menu. Does player afford item? Return true. That's not how it should be anymore. Need to go and change the builder UI. Just remove this altogether. Metadata. Oh, you're playing a Ballista Falconer. Cool. Is it still the first cycle? All right. Cool, man. Enjoy your relaxation. See you next time. Still first. Okay. Okay, so in the builder UI, I'm gonna put my focus back into Godot here. So in the builder UI, next week probably, cycle 2. Okay, nice. Interesting. I hope they have some good, some interesting changes. I might go in and try it out. Yeah, I saw they had posted like some plan for the coming cycle so that the players have like an idea of what's coming up over a longer time range. I think that's a really good idea, to like share the roadmap and let the players come with feedback on the roadmap. Okay, so we just set current selection in the builder. We're checking if we afford the item. And now we can use the exact same thing in the crafting menu, hopefully. File not found. Builder UI. Build item table. All right, so in the crafting menu, let's do the same thing. Return that. And we can do if get parent. I mean, we're always going to have a parent is player. I think that's what we need to do. Return this, otherwise just return true. Metadata, yeah, it's the item.cost, I think. And let's then have a look in that story code. So it's taking item.cost. No, I just need to send in the whole item. Okay, trying again. Nothing here. Then I do that. It shows it. Okay, cool. Let's add a mouse, like an input map for it. So I'm going to call this crafting or craft menu. And that's going to be C. C. Okay. And then similar to the building UI, pretty much gonna copy paste that. And then craft menu visible, we are changing that. By the way, I think I can do something smart here. I don't just want to toggle the mouse mode. I actually want to make sure that we have the right mouse mode open. So if it's not visible, then we want to use mouse mode captured. We don't need to do clear all selections. Else mouse mode visible. Ah. Pressing C, it hides it, and whenever I press it up, I get the mouse. And whenever it's hidden, I don't have the mouse. Okay, cool. So let's actually try this in the game now, see how that behaves. See? All right, I need to give it to the player, of course. So now the player is gonna get a craft menu as well. Craft menu. Crafting menu. I think that's the path. Crafting menu. But I'm calling it craft menu in other places. It's not a, let's call it craft menu instead. And then craft menu load. Good. Does it still work? Yes. Good. Craft menu. And then we add that as a child. Add child. Craft menu. So now we have added 3 interfaces: inventory, build menu, and craft menu to the player as just components. I'm gonna do the same thing with the inventory here, so it looks more coherent. Saving all. Okay, let's try what's up here. Oh, right. Now I'm just loading it all up again. Let's see how it looks with this crafting menu. Okay, it's visible from the start. That's a bug. I don't want that anymore. So let's just hide it by default. Oops. And then, yes, like that. Cool. And now, cannot craft these because we don't afford them. And then let's gather some resources. So what do I have now? 3 wood. So I should afford only the torch now. Stone axe still not. Stone spear no. Handheld torch, yes. So I can press craft on that. Oh wait, now they are still active, so I need to change that. Let's do some hot reloading here, or try that out. Else craft button disabled is true. Now they become disabled. Cool. Nice. All right. I want to remove the fact that he's like hitting when I'm pressing here. I had done the same thing for the build menu. Visible or craft menu dot visible. Do nothing else, take that input. Cool, so now he's not like hitting or anything. Perfect. I, B. And let's just try, by the way, to afford something else, because now we only have 3 wood. So let's go and find some stones. Right, 1 stone. Crafting, still afford the torch. Now I afford the spear because I have 1 stone, but still not the stone axe. Okay, this is actually working perfectly. Cool. So I'll save that. Crafting menu works. Next up, add actual crafting action. So whenever the player presses that button. Hey Fishblood, what's up? Right. That's the art style of this game at the moment. It's pretty clear what they are, right? I mean, you see what this is. Kinda see what this is. It almost looks more like a pencil than a spear. But anyway. And this looks more like a match than a torch. But anyway. Axe, toothpick, and a handheld fan. Yeah. Sure. You can stop input to other parts than the menus by not having input being processed when menus are up. Oh. How do you do that in Godot? It's kind of what I did now with the code. Okay, so crafting menu is there. Add crafting actions. So now I want like an actual item to be crafted. Let's go back to the drawing board a bit. If your craft menu opens up, assuming it's a node, its top, and in the inspector you have settings if it passes input or stops them. Interesting. Okay, I'll check that out. But I kind of want some inputs to be processed, like the player should be able to move, perhaps. So I want to be able to cherry pick a bit. Okay. So what happens when the player presses craft? Check if afford. And that goes to inventory. Add item to inventory. That's in turn gonna require item in inventory data. Yeah. And then next up, when it comes to the equipment, when you're equipping something from your inventory, then equip something from inventory, and then that gets attached. A 3D representation of item gets attached to a corresponding arm. So if you have two arms, you're equipping it in the left arm or the main hand, that 3D thing is going to get attached to that arm or something. Yeah, I was thinking about a craft or a cast bar as well. But for now, I'm just going to have it be instant, I think, to limit the scope a bit. But yeah, I think it's going to be too good to just... It's not going to feel good, I think, to be without a cast bar. Like, I think the cast bar is going to make it feel better. I'm going to write that down for a future version. Cast bar while crafting. Yeah. All right, let's then code this button. So pressed. Yeah, we can connect it to the craft menu again. Does player afford item? Checking that again. I mean, and the reason why is potentially we need to check it again because potentially the player has like thrown out something from the inventory and they don't afford it anymore or whatever. Like it can change while they have the menu open. So we need to check it twice. Do I need to send in item there, by the way? Selected item. Yeah, so I already have a selected item. That first box is done. That's called to the inventory. And then add item to inventory. So now I need to add it to the inventory data. Let's see where that is again. Okay, this is not good. They are in different slots. Like here we have the textures, and somewhere else I had the max slot size. So I'm gonna break this out and do the same thing as for the build and crafting. I'm gonna create a data file. Create new script. Inventory item data. Or even actually, let's not create a new file here. Let's do this all in this crafting item table. So we could have all the items here, and so even raw resources. So we could have wood, stone, and empty bag slot. No, maybe empty bag slot should be just part of the inventory itself. Bar empty bag slot equals, and then we can just create a dictionary here. And in inventory GUI, yeah, we can just do text inventory texture. Inventory texture. Yeah, I think that's all it needs. Cool. Inventory texture. And then we call it max inventory max stack size or something. This is gonna come together really nicely, I think. Let's copy over these textures. I think probably at some point I don't want to preload them like this, but rather just load them when they're needed. But at the moment, there's not that much data to preload, so I don't want to optimize it before it needs to be optimized, so to say. So for all of these, I can't wait to create a database to keep all of this information in. That's going to be so nice. Love databases. And these all are going to have 1 as the max stack size. And they also need textures. Like inventory textures. Okay, I'm gonna have to refactor the inventory. Right, so we don't do stack size table anymore. We will do onReady var item data equals craft item table dot new dot get item table. Item table. So here we can do item.type. All right, yeah, I need to do item data item.type dot max inventory max stack size. What's up? Why is it red? Item data. Oh, yeah, it's item table. And then here, I'm going to have to change this too. So we can do inventory manager because that has already loaded all of this stuff. So inventory manager dot item table item type dot inventory texture. And here we do the same thing, but we call it empty bag slot or something, right? Oh no, I had the empty bag slot up in the inventory. Empty bag slot dot inventory texture. Okay. Inventory manager dot empty bag slot dot inventory texture. Cool. Let's see how that looks. Sorry. And if I run the game, is it still correct? Oh wait, pass here. Current item item table of item.name. What did I call it in the crafting item table? We call it name. Oh, yes. Now it's showing me all the items. I need a flag for that then, if we're gonna have it all in the same table, which I think makes sense because sometimes one item might be both a matte material for another item, but it might also be something that you can actually craft. So yes, should be in the same. There's probably going to be a, let's create a flag called is craftable. True for these. And so then over here, we can do if current item dot is craftable, then we do add item and item array. Let's try again. It's looking really good. Great amount of progress. Thanks, man. Is craftable. All right. They might not even have it. So we need to do is craftable in current item and current item dot is craftable. Might need to do this. Yeah, okay, let's try again. Yeah, so now that looks good. And the inventory still seems to work, right? Yeah. Yeah, cool. So let's save that actually. Save all. Save. And item data progressing. Okay. So next up would be adding these to the inventory. They are in the item table now. They have a max stack size. They do not have an inventory texture though. But I think we might be able to continue without it. It's just going to be like a debug error or something like that. I think in inventory it's going to be try to pick up, attempt to pick up. Oh, I should probably also check, by the way, that there is at least one free bag slot. Check if afford, and then check if free bag space. Free bag space, because otherwise it doesn't make sense to create that thing. And that's also a call to inventory. Oops, that's ugly. There we go. So we need some function to check amount of free slots. Func get amount of 3 back slots. And then we just iterate through the, by the way, this can be removed now, I think. Yeah. The inventory data for I in inventory data or amount of empty starts at 0. If I is not null, no, we cannot do is not null in this language. If not, no, if, yeah, if not I, that means, oh, we want it to be null. So yes, if not I, that means there's going to be, there is nothing there. Amount of empty plus equals 1. And then at the end, we just do return. Oh yeah, this is indented like that. Return amount of empty. Get amount of free bag slots. Let's try to get that. And get amount of free bag slots is above 0. Right, and this is on the inventory. Get parent. Get parent of inventory dot get the amount of free bag slots. This is not gonna, yeah, it does compile. Now it fails because it doesn't find the inventory. But okay, let's just for debugging's sake print here the bag slots out of empty. Inventory initiated. Okay, so I need to press on build on something. Torch, okay. Empty bag slots 23. And I think that's correct. If I pick up this stone, I should have 22. Yep, cool. So that can be removed now. That print statement. Good. In the crafting menu then, yes, this is the check we want to do. And here the crafting will happen. So now we're going to add the item to inventory. How did I do that? Attempt to pick up. attempt to pick up oh right, type and count. So we need to enhance this a bit. Type is gonna be selected item. Oh, we don't have the ID now. I don't think so, because selected item we're just getting the object from the item list, and in the item list item table item. Yeah, we don't store the key. What I actually should do, this is going to break a lot of stuff, but I think that's necessary to do. We should send over a construct like this: item table item instead. And so everything that uses how do I get the key from it? Oh, damn it. Need to think. So let's go back to this diagram tool. So there is we have key, and then A, B, something like that. And so when we then get the key, if we only have whatever is in here, no, I want this whole construct. So it needs to be soluble in some way. So probably what we can do is current item. Can I get it by, can I do like get keys or something to read up a bit on the data structures here? GDScript get keys. Take it. Give me the methods. Find key, get, as, keys. Okay. Current item, keys, 0. Current item, keys, 0 is craftable. Oh, I need to do current item.keys. And that's a function. Oh, keys function call. And then on the array, take the first one. Okay, this is not pretty, but it might do the job. And here, this .name. And we append the full item in the item array. Get item object. Then I think we're using that from, not from here, right? No. Perhaps from here. Get current. There. Okay, get item object index. That's a selected item. And here, does player afford item? So for now, I'm gonna do selected this. So it's the same interface. Okay, let's see if this runs. This is gonna be that. Selected item. Here I need to make something up, like empty. And then I create an empty dictionary, put that there. Be back in 20. Okay, cool, man. See you later. Take care. Yeah, now it cannot find the inventory, but that's fine. Okay. Let's try it in the bigger game once. Oh, some spam. A lot of spam. Wow. Oh my god. Twitch scam you. I mean, that account name. How can people get away with it? Okay, attempt to pick up. Oh, it does this. I thought pass passed. Doesn't seem like it did. Okay, so type is gonna be selected item. No, it's gonna be just this. That's why I needed this in the first place. And then count. It's gonna be 1 for everything that we are crafting. At least for now. Trying again. Inventory texture. Okay. Right, they don't have it at all. Inventory texture. I don't know. Load. Something like that, I think, is going to be the name convention. So load inventory handheld torch, blah, 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 inventory texture. Starting to feel that a database would be pretty neat here. Stone axe inventory texture. Stone spear inventory texture. All right, be right back. Cool. I'm back in the house. Okay, let's try this again. What I'm expecting now when I craft something is I want it to show up with just an empty texture in the inventory. Yes, 1. Okay, again. It doesn't use up, right? It needs to use as well. But right now, yeah. And now it stops adding because the inventory is full. Cool. So needs to use materials, of course. Use materials. I think there is something for that in the inventory code. Attempt to use. Yeah. This is 1 by 1, I think. So I think we need to do it for every type. So crafting menu. So we need to do the same parent, inventory, to use. Right, we need to do actually a for loop here. For cost. Hey Parth, I've been good, man. I've been good. What about you? Don't I already have something like this? Which uses multiple types. Here. You're good? Nice, good to hear. What have you been up to? Oh, you made your first game. Nice. Sword of Mario. Cool. That's awesome, man. This is a component I kind of want to reuse. At least this part. Get current map cost. That. I don't want to duplicate that. Get current mat cost formatted. Turn. Oh, we need item too. Mat and item then. So how's it going with that Mario game? What have you done with it? Like sent it to some friends or did you publish it somewhere? Mm. Use mats. Use one mat type. Figure contains one mat type. And so here, yeah, seems like our scam friends are back. You're right. Welcome back. So Parth in the YouTube chat saying, not yet uploaded in Git, thinking to make 3D simulation of it. GDScript is cool. Yeah, I agree. GDScript is cool. Also, you mean like you're considering making it into a 3D game from the refactoring it to 3D? Okay. Format in cost. Basically gonna do that. Current mat cost. Then it does a final check. This is gonna be just wood, then like this. Name, wood, etc. You're gonna be using Blender models. Nice, awesome, man. Keep me updated. It's would be interesting to hear how it's going. Right, that's an unnecessary indentation. If I've seen Bracky's video of GDScript? No, I haven't. Is it good? Hinted a tad early to check down vodka raw. Yeah, I don't know. Not for me. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I have just recently learned about who that is, Brackies. So he seems to have made like a return to the game dev stage on YouTube and doing stuff about GDScript now. That's awesome. Okay, so now we're attempting to use for every math. We are then checking again if it contains it, and then if it does, use it. Cool. So now it's enough that we just do attempt to use. Oops. Selected item, I think. Or is it? These data models are confusing me a bit now, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is what I need to send in. Name would cost. I think this is the new data model. Can you make a playlist of GDScript tutorials? Would be helpful. I think I do, right? On the YouTube channel. Maybe I don't, since you're saying it. Let me check. Content. Can do it here. I don't. You're right, I don't actually. Thank you for that that point. I don't have that many. I have one tutorial, but I can add that to a playlist. I want to create more, but I just haven't prioritized it yet. Add to playlist. Godot tutorials. Oh, new playlist. Godot tutorials. Godot 4 tutorials. Create. Oh, it wasn't added. Save. There we go. Cool. Good idea, man. Thank you so much. I'm distracting myself too much. I don't really know where I am. I want to see that this stuff is getting used now. Okay, so there's only one thing we can craft. It's this. Crash. Okay. Invalid get index type. Mat type. Oh. It's current mat cost here. And by the way, for anyone wondering, it wasn't vodka. I promise. If anyone is getting worried. I just got one. Oh, there we go. Now I have 4. And then checking the inventory. Yes! Works! And now I can't craft more. Perfect! But this should not be available then. Should update that after I craft. Just gonna push this. Let's go. And thank you, Parth. That's really, really kind of you. I'm gonna try to get into that mindset of creating tutorials again. Like, it's fun to do. And it's like a good learning experience because like teaching others is a really good way to learn yourself. You really have to, or for me, like I really have to try to understand, and the dark spots or like where I don't know becomes very apparent, and so I kind of force myself to learn. But yeah, you'll get notified when I publish something again. Git commit kind of works. Crafting consumes mats now. So there are 2 bugs here that we saw now. One is make the craft button disabled after crafting if the player does not afford any more. The second thing is that whenever we consume the last thing in like the last wood, it like here, I would want this item to end up here. I don't even know like what happens if we are over here and try to add it. And let's say we wouldn't craft in that case. Anyway. So maybe it's fine. Okay, I'll add that to the backlog actually. I'll not do it now. When consuming the last of the mats, replace the mats in one stack. Put the crafted item in the new empty slot. And I think that's just a matter of order of execution. I think that's not very difficult to get working. But this is more important. We shouldn't be able to click craft when we don't afford anymore. Perhaps we can just add it here. On craft button pressed. Yes. If does player afford item? Let's do if not does player afford item, then we disable it. Let's check that out. So we have 3, 1, 2, 3, and now it's disabled. Perfect. Git status, git add, git commit. Now item is disabled if not affording after having crafted. Push. Right, I just figured out something. We probably need to add tooltips to the items, like when you're browsing in your inventory. You probably want to see like this is a stone when you're hovering over it, or like this is a spear and some stats about that spear. Right. That's probably a minimum viable product thing. Tooltip in inventory. Oh, it's not done. Tooltip in inventory. Tooltip in inventory. For now, let's put that there. Okay, add crafting actions. It's done. Final thing now. It's going to be creating the textures. Create textures. Create texture for craftable items. And then I think the crafting part is done. And we can move on to like equipments. The tooltips could include stats of how good it is, as I was talking about last stream. Yeah, like this, the quality, like how yeah, as you said, how good it is. Like within that type, like a stone spear, like from a range, or like how many stars does it have or something, depending on how good you are and how lucky you are and so on. Yeah. Okay, I think the other Godot projects. No? Oh, it just loaded. Why is it so slow? You could maybe even able to level up skills for woodworking, metalworking, etc. Yeah, something like that I'm having in mind. Here for future versions, like build up skill. And as you said, that's a good idea, like working, metal working, etc. So it could be more specific. So you can't just grind, let's say, yeah, the cheapest starting items. It's not going to be that useful for like the metalworking or the next level stuff. Not sure why that doesn't really work. So let me check here instead. Inventory. Do we have any stats? This. Open in file manager. Get info. No, there is no. How do I see how big it is? Like how many? What dimensions? Like how many? There, 64 by 64. Okay. Cool. Or I could potentially just use a downscaled version of these. Why not, right? Yeah, why not? Let's try that. Can I scale them down in here? So I can have two versions. Save as. Cancel. Image. Oh, okay. This is gonna be 64. That's like 25%, right? Image size. Yeah, cool. File, save as, torch, inventory, inventory texture, save. Image size. Inventory texture. Cool. Image size. Okay. inventory texture, save. All right. Let's just double check if these are the names. Inventory texture, yes. Okay, let's try it. Could write some nice lore on the tooltips as well. So handheld torch. Yes, look at that. Nice. So we can have 2 torches. Let's try to create a spear and an axe. So exciting. Oh, it's not updating the craft button here. Okay, update. I'm gonna update craft button, disable or enable on craft menu toggle. So that is actually, I can probably create a function for this instead. I'm using it so many times. Func update button enablement. Okay, name. And here if does player for item. So we basically do this. And then it can just auto do that in all of the places we need. Or we can keep that code lean in one place. Update button enablement. And so same thing here. Update button enablement. And I think, yes, we need to do it on this input when we are showing the menu. So if visible, it's here. Oops. Update button enablement. So just to try that, let's use up all of the stone. Craft, and that works. And then let's do an axe. Craft. Cool. So now this is closed while this is disabled. And now I'm gonna try and go and make so that I can afford another axe. I should afford it now. And now it's enabled. Cool. And the crafting of all of these 3 items actually work. Nice. Amazing. 3 hours into the stream. And it's done. Git status, git add. Crafting system now works. Git push. Did I write about, just gonna try to stay a bit organized here. Cost bar while crafting, yeah. Yay. So what's up next? Just gonna mark this as done. Slash inventory. All right. So next up will be an enhancement for the inventory. That is going to be a prerequisite for the equipping of items. And that's going to be both the tooltip, but then also we need... Actually, let me just create something here. One category called inventory and one called equipped gear. Tooltip in inventory, but then also ability to move items around in inventory. And that's going to be a prerequisite for being able to put our items into like our equipment slot. Yeah. So let's update this current focus thing. Adding tooltip, enhancing inventory UI. Bold oblique. No, that's ugly. That's much better. All right, so enhancing inventory UI. Let's go back to the drawing board a bit. It's amazing. This is actually what's in the game now. Exactly like it was thought up, like we thought it up earlier. So see there's an ad break. I'm just gonna wait a little bit before progressing. It's like 30 minutes left. 30 minutes, 30 seconds. That everyone has a chance to tag along. And that's on Twitch, not on the YouTube stream. Okay, cool. So everyone is back from ads. All right, so this is what earlier today we came up with. Now it works. That's the crafting UI. The building UI was built. By the way, I want to see that I didn't destroy anything about the building UI. I think I might have when I changed the data models. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, don't afford them yet. Yeah, here. But now I can just send it the item, I think. Wait, item.scene.instantiate. Yes, so I should be able to send it item. Now. Item not declared. Next. Oh, yes. No, that's the current building block. I need to store. Where else am I using that? Okay, current item equals item. Building block null. Var current item. Craft. That's right. Deep Space Renegade. Crafting, the crafting system, or a crafting game. Okay, so we can try to send, instead of item, current item. But then we need cost on those. Build item. Yes, we do have cost. Cost. Okay, good. So we didn't even look up the actual cost. That was a bug. Wait. Unable to iterate on object of type nil. What? Yeah, update button enablement. Does player afford item? Selected items, but we don't have an item selected. So let's do and selected item keys and not equals empty. Let's try again. Oh, but this is... Oh. Let's check this first. So if it's empty, turn false. Can't afford nothing. We don't want it to be clickable then. It's a bit of an ugly hack. Maybe I can put this actually earlier in the chain. Update button enablement. And then we do the if here instead. If empty item, then we do disable equals true. Else false, else true. Okay. Still it's active. Why? Print this. Print empty item disable button. Doesn't even go there. Oh, if it's equal to empty, of course. Not equal to empty. If it's equal to empty, I think that should solve it. Yes. Good. And then when we go and hit something, get some mats, it shows up correctly. Cool. So that's fixed. Git status, git add. Let's just add this git commit as a minor bug fix with craft menu button disablement byte. Git All right, and then build menu again. Five wood. Should afford some floor. And yes, it worked. And I don't afford it anymore. Cool. Awesome. What is the Git thing for? Backing up the game? Yeah, kind of. Backup, but also for myself. Like, I've had to use it on some occasions where I'm like, okay, I've like branched off and destroyed some part of the game. Now I can just reverse time and take it from any point in the past, so I can like reset it to certain times and certain states. That's the idea of it. So I don't have to worry about trying some crazy things out, because it's going to be very easy to restore it. Right, create inventory textures for craftable items. Update craft button. Disable, enable, wait. Yes, that's done. Tooltip in inventory. Okay, let's start with that now. Let's create a debug function. Debug add item stone 5 debug add item stone spear 1. Let's create that function. Debug add item name quantity. And then we can probably do this attempt to pick up type item type. Item type. Quantity. No. Count. It's a bad name. I should have called it quantity. 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 Perfect. Yeah, so if I run this now, yes, we have these items debugged here. Now let's add some tooltip magic. So I probably want a link to the item. This is a count label. So var item object. So when we pick these up, or when we update the GUI, is that inventory GUI? By the way, are these used? No. Update GUI. Clear children. Inventory data. Let's just add test node set item. Inventory item seen, yes. Item. Object. Or item data, maybe. Then func set item new item data. Item data equals new item data. Oh, I have to stretch a bit. Ah. That hurt. Not a good sign. Oh. So can we do on mouse entered? There is no button here. Might want to create a button for moving, but for tooltip purposes. And the node gains focus. One mouse entered. Let's try this. Print item data. Just to see what that does here. I think there's going to be nothing here. Null, null, null. Okay. But here, item data not. Oh, of course, item. Call these all item data. There was null there. Stone spare. Stone. Okay, cool. So that does something when we mouse over it. If I think I'm going to release the game in July, no, I don't think so. I'm gonna try my best. I think maybe a playtest in July is more reasonable. Like closing off, it's a good question, but like closing off the POC or like a prototype proof of concept kind of a thing. That should be possible. And that's going to be really fun to get some feedback. But okay, so we are able to send this signal. However, that's not what I want here. I want the whole item. So where did we set? It's in inventory GUI. Let's call this inventory. Inventory item data. And I want to get the full bar, full item data. Think we have it in inventory. Item table, yeah. So inventory. Ready bar inventory. Wait, do we have inventory here? No. Wait, it's called inventory manager here. Ah, okay, inventory manager. Sure. Inventory manager dot inventory manager, and in the inventory manager it's called the item table. Item table, and then we want to get inventory item data dot type from the item table. So now we run this. Oh. Okay, let's check here in the debugger. Inventory item data is null. Oh, okay. So sometimes it will be null. If not, inventory item. No, we need it. If inventory item data. Item data. And then we'll send over the full item data into the test node. Okay, try again. We're getting some nulls. And here now we have the full thing with like the name, the cost, and so on. All right, so it seems like soon there will be an ad break again. So I'll just pause a little bit while that is rolling. And then we can continue when everyone is back. It's for like 1.5 minutes. I'm gonna try to think of data structure here. Oh, there the commercial started. My bad. One more minute. Let's take a little break. Do some stretching while we wait. Ah. No, that hurt. Yep. Should get data from the data base. Cool. So now everyone is back. Let's continue. Yes. I'm gonna have to expand my data structure a little bit with things that we want to add to the tooltip. And I think I also need a tooltip scene that is displayed, and it gets data from the database. Something like that. For now, let's not enhance the database yet. Let's just take what we have. We already have the name, for example. And like we have an icon. We can start with that. So what's a good thing to put a tooltip in? Is it a container maybe? Oh, center flow container. Maybe container is not really what I need here. Okay, let's add a control node. Tooltip. And I want to save this as its own scene. Inventory tooltip, save. We can kill some stuff here. Item card, craft menu. Okay. So inventory tooltip. Let's add a color rectangle. We can make it something like this. Maybe we can give it a more interesting color than white. For example, some brownish color. That's more orange. How do you actually create brown? That's like greenish. Less green. Swatches. Okay, let's, no, I want it to be darker. Oh, now it looks more brown. And then we can have some white text on it. Label. It's a label. Item name. Center. Oh yeah, maybe like a logo here. So texture rect here. Can we make it a specific size? Yeah, 64 by 64. Cool. Let's just give it like a image texture for now, like a placeholder. Wait. Inventory. Yes, look at this pixel art. Wow. Maybe there's like multiple rows of name information. And ideally, this kind of stretches out depending on how big whatever is inside it is. No idea how to do that. Actually, now when I think about it, maybe it looks better. Bring this down, and then we put this thing up like that. No, that doesn't look good. This is all prototyping anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You can try that. And then the second label here is gonna hold, just gonna increase the font size to 60. That's way too much. 30. No, that's also too much. 25. How small is this tooltip? Okay, it's very small. Item name, and here we have item description. Item description, item name, all right. So then in inventory, let's go back to scripts. Wait, where was it I ran print item data? Hmm. Yeah, maybe this should be owned by the item itself, but then I gotta make that's gonna load more data. Okay, you gotta go to speed boost, boy. Thank you so much, and thank you for today. Have a good one. We can have them perhaps just load it whenever it's needed. Func display tool tip. Tooltip equals load inventory. Oops. Inventory tooltip. I think I need to add child and everything before I can access the structure in here. Add child tooltip. Yeah, we can try with just this once. Oh, right. Display tooltip. Right, it needs to instantiate. What is it called then? Instantiate? Oh, instantiate. Instantiate. Okay, cool. And then, yes, we need to also add on mouse exited or something. Mouse exited. Let's have it as a global variable, so then we can access it here. Tooltip dot q3 tooltip equals null. Try again. Oh. That looks a bit laggy, a bit glitchy. it because this one gets in the way? Can I like move it down perhaps? So it becomes... let's try that. Tooltip.position.x plus equals. Can I do this? Vector 2, 25, 25. Okay, I see what happens now. It's bugging when we are having the mouse over the this tooltip. But I thought mouse entered would enters the controls or any child controls visible area. So why? I mean, it becomes a child. Strange. What did it say here? Node. Mouse filter. Okay, do I have a mouse filter here or something? Mouse filter, stop. Pass. Okay, ignore. Or let's just do, yeah, pass. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, that goes for each and everything in here. Why doesn't it pass on those settings? So I need to do it for the color rectangle as well. Mouse, pass. Oh. I don't want that. I want it to disappear. Okay, what if I do ignore? Okay, good. That does what I want. Awesome. I could probably change this to ignore as well to have this, to just have the consistency there. All right, good. Just for structure's sake, I'm gonna do a git push here. It started building on the tooltip for the inventory. in the inventory. No, it's in the inventory item code, right? Add child, yes. So this is where we then can start changing the labels. Tooltip dot get node. Let's call this background. Background slash item name equals item data dot name. Get node. Oh, right. Dot text. Okay, if we are in the inventory, this is showing automatically now. If it's nil, let's do if item data, then display the tooltip. We should probably have one that is hide tooltip. Hide tool. All right, same thing here. If item data, otherwise no. Oh, I think I know why it's displaying the tooltip automatically. It's because it's there. All right, be right back. Just gonna take a quick break. just heating up some food in the background. And I think, I mean, I've been going on for 4 hours now. I think I'm probably gonna chill a bit. So I'm heating up some food, gonna eat. Maybe we can build a bit slower for a while. Or like check Twitter or something. I want to check if there's any tooltip thing by default. Wait. I think you can add tooltip. Isn't that like a setting? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Let's try that. Stone. Okay. Maybe that's what I should use. Honestly. Stone. Can I use, can I do like line break here? Use hard used to build hard things. Yeah. I have very little control over it. That's the problem. It seems like it doesn't have a name at the yeah, they don't have names yet. Name. What? Name. Stone. Okay, and then I need it to have a higher set value. And how do I do that? Guess I want this whole thing. Ordering. Controls the order. Okay, let's try 10. This is more beautiful than the built-in tooltip. So I will remove that built-in tooltip thing. Tooltip. So if we try again. Nice, cool. Awesome. I'm just gonna get some food and we can continue. Be right back. All right. So how is everybody doing? All right. Don't write everyone at once, please. I'm gonna do the same mistake I did a while back when I was streaming. I was gonna show what I was eating, and then I poured some of it out on the keyboard. Big brain move. I hope there's not too much noise from the food. All right, let's do more with the tooltip. Okay, only the drawing order. Sure. Okay, how do I get rid of that warning? Who knows? So yes, then we can do tooltip.get node. Yeah, it doesn't have that node tree. I think that's why it doesn't give me any suggestions. Background, item, description, text equals if name, just gonna give it some default values here. Excuse me. If there is nothing in the data, if name in item data, if not name in item data, then it does this, else item data dot name. I think I want to do the same. No, all of them needs a name at least. Background slash item texture. Dot texture, I think. Let's check it out. Yeah. We can do null if not inventory texture in item data, else item data dot inventory texture. Cool, let's try that. Stone spear, stone spear. Stone, stone. What? How does it... Where does that description come from? Oh, it takes the name. Description. Description. So they have no description. That's fine. This is awesome. Cool. Let's test it out. Just gonna save this to Git. Git status git add all git commit added kinda working tooltip to the inventory. Git push. And then let's play. Hello. 10 things to do if I live. How are you doing? All right, we are... Oh, okay, I don't have the mouse available. Okay, this is interesting. In the build menu, I can't move around like this. But in the crafting menu, I can. I mean, this is actually how I want it to kind of work. Also in the build menu. I'm gonna write that down while I have it in my mind. You good? Why do you seem so sad? I'm not sad. So let's add that thing here. Mouse behavior from crafting menu should be used in the building menu. Okay, but what I wanted to test is the tooltips. So let's get that working. Need the mouse settings to be changed there as well. I prefer what I did in the crafting menu, I think. Yes, here. if not visible, do this, else, and then button enablement we don't need here. Cool. Let's try again. And now, yes, it works. Awesome. All right, I need to change so we cannot hit while we are in here, but that's easily done. Or inventory dot visible. Now I can press here. There is no attack. Cool. So I would consider the tooltip to be done, actually. And now now let's take a little break and go into X. I feel after 4 hours of just coding nonstop, I need to have my mind on something else. Our systems are working. I mean, this happens all the time, right? That the current upper class or the ruling class gets replaced. Yeah, did you guys see this? There's this hands-free full self-driving now in Tesla cars. I looked at it this morning. It looked really, really good. Like, I haven't followed this in like 1.5 years or something. But yeah, recently it seems like they have done a lot of improvements. What do you see here? I don't see anything. No. Not getting FOMO. Lenovo ThinkPad. Really? Is this real? Boeing employee watching Starship launch during Starliner docking. This could be fabricated. Docking, not launch. NASA spaceflight chat. Ah, okay. It's funny. Oops. That's interesting. Once you have over 50 people, there are additional regulations about firing employees. Yeah, makes sense. Asking the important questions. Yeah. llm.sig. Doing inference forward pass only because turns out DSL for implementing math functions. Chopsticks. App chain. Oh, Web3. Okay. Maybe let's go and have a look at what's his face.
Hey everyone, thanks for joining me for another devlog for Dolphin.
So let me put on my headphones. How to program in Godot.
GDScript, a high-level, object-oriented, imperative and gradually typed programming language with syntax a lot like Python built specifically for Godot. I know that sounds like a lot, but today we're going to learn it. While it's of course impossible to cover everything an entire programming language has to offer in just one video, we'll certainly try. In fact, we'll cover everything from variables and conditionals to getting input, inheritance, dictionaries, signals, and the list goes on.
Call down, signal up.
Call down, signal up. When writing GDScript, there are of course many best practices that we can choose to adhere to. Going over all of them is a video on its own, but one that is particularly important is call down, signal up, which we use as a rule of thumb when communicating between nodes. Every scene in Godot is a tree of nodes, and the beginning of the tree is called the root node, which is the highest in the hierarchy. When looking at two nodes where one is right above the other, we say that they have a parent-child relationship. The node that is above is the parent, and the node that is below is the child, and that child might also have a child, and so on. Call down, signal up means that nodes are fine to call functions on the nodes below them in the hierarchy, but not vice versa. Instead, to call functions on the nodes below them in the hierarchy, but not vice versa.
Oh, really?
Instead, nodes below should use signals to communicate that something has happened. The nodes above can then connect to these signals as they choose and act accordingly.
Oh, that's something I should use. I don't use
Parents
this.
are allowed to tell their children what to do, but children shouldn't directly command their parents to do things. Instead, children signal their needs to the parents and the parents decide the next step. Now keep in mind that this is a way to remember a good coding practice, it is definitely not parenting advice. But what if we need to communicate between two nodes that are on the same level? You guessed it, these are called siblings. Well, here the common parent is in charge of connecting the signal from one sibling to the function on the other. This is most often done in the ready function right at the beginning. So that's the idea of the rule, but of course always implementing this concept correctly requires some practice. I'll have a link to a good article with some nice examples. Style. During this video I've tried...
That's a good lesson. I'm not doing that. Be right back. So, yes, next thing is so tooltip is done now. It's great. Next thing is gonna be the ability to move items around in the inventory. So how do we make this work? Probably need to plot this out here again. So there are two steps to this. The mouse over here. Oops. And then a no. Then a click. And if we click, it should do stuff. item icon follows mouse. So one will then be selected. We need to check. Oops, no, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Not empty. And then item icon follows the mouse. And on second click, if in inventory, oops. Oh, if in inventory, swap places of items. I think I need to design this all the way, including equipment UI now. So that they can reuse a few things. Come on. If on, and I think both of, yeah, they will all be buttons. So that's going to be perfect. So we can actually pick up those signals. If on inventory item, swap places of items. And so whatever we have in here is going to be inventory item. It's going to be the same kind of object. Right. This has to become a, oops, button. Here's a link to this video, by the way. If anyone want to see it.
GDScript, a high-level, object-oriented
Okay, click. This should just be the same size. Maybe I can actually give it a custom minimum size. Transform. Okay, cool. 64 by 64. Perfect. Wait. Okay, now it looks more like a button. And that's fine. So if we go over to the inventory now, all buttons, it's okay. Oh, wait a minute. Now the tooltip doesn't work anymore. Okay, maybe I should move that to the button. Mouse entered. Mouse exited. If item data hide tooltip. If item data hide tooltip. Right, because now oh no, not hide. This should be display. That's why. Display. Cool. And I can probably remove that and that. Yeah, cool. And then what happens when we press it? Button pressed. Snap. Attach. Item to mouse. Let's try that. Create a new function. Attach item to mouse. Attached to mouse. It's true. R is attached to mouse, and we can do on ready here where it's not. False. And then in process, let's move it around. If is attached to mouse. Okay, how do we get mouse position? Or get to the mouse position. Mouse motion. Okay, let's just do this then. Get viewport, get mouse position. Position equals. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we just need to have a way to only have one active one active selection. And considering what we learned about the like sending signals up and calls down, I'm thinking here in this case we probably have a player, and the player has some sort of selected inventory item. So then we need to send a signal all the way up to the player. I think that's how we can do it. So we have that, and then we have, oh no, that's within the player, and we just send a signal. So we have inventory, then we have like the inventory button. So these are all sending signals upwards. Signal, signal. And this should probably call back then to the inventory button in question, I guess. There we go. Call to follow the mouse. Something like that. That seems to follow that pattern, I think. How do I how do I send a signal up? Can I create? My own? Create your own signal. Custom signals. Yes.
So you know about signals. Signals are a very powerful tool inside of Godot that allow nodes to talk to each other. But you may be wondering, how do I create my own signal? What if I want to create a signal with its own parameters? Well, that's what we're going to do in this video, so stay tuned. So the first thing we'll take a look at is inside of our world script. Now do keep in mind I have created two scenes here, or two nodes.
This is
one
going to be
with an empty script that
my bad. This is going to be super useful to learn, I think.
just extends node, and the other one is just a node 2D. Now, to create a signal, all we need to do is say signal, and then we can rename it to whatever I'd like. Emit this amazing signal. And in our node 2D here, or in our scene here, now let me just delete this so you'll see that it still exists. So inside of my world, you will see the emit this amazing signal now, and I can connect it to any node I'd like. So for example, I can connect it to the node, and now here I have this this signal connected. Now in my world, to emit a signal, it's not that hard. We just say emit signal, and we pass through the function or the name of the signal. So this will make this go off. Now what do we want to do? Well, I can just print something.
Can I send data in it?
Hi, and I can hit play and see that this
Yes,
works.
I think so, right?
You'll see that on ready, the word hi will be printed. Now, if I close this, now the question is, well, what's another way to connect this? And what if I want to pass through a parameter? Well, another way to connect this first, let's take a look, is we can delete this code, go to our 2D here, and we'll disconnect the signal that we just connected. Now to connect this, it's not too hard. We can just say function ready. And now we need to connect it by getting access to the node. So we'll get the parent basically. We will say dot emit this amazing signal. So this is connecting to the signal that we need, right? And then we're going to connect it to a function that we want. In this case, we're going to say connected signal, whatever you'd like. But now, of course, we will need this function because now it says this is not declared in the current scope. So we'll say connected signal and pass through this function, connected signal, and we can print something. So we can print hi, and if we hit play, you will now see that it prints hi just the same. Now, what else? What can we do? In this say, go to our 2D. What's another way to connect this? And what if I want to pass through a parameter? Well, another way to connect this first, let's take a look. And now we need to connect it by getting access to the node.
I'm just going to take a quick little break. Be right back.
Dot emit this amazing signal. So this is connecting to the signal that we need, right? And then we're going to connect it to a function that we want. In
All right, all right, all right.
Jag tycker lite i alla fall.
Ja, men gör det. So looking at this, right, create a signal. Signal on inventory button clicked.
In this case, need, and we can print. We're going to connect it. Change access to function ready. Look is that on ready. So this is not hard. We just say emit
Right, I need to figure
signal,
out.
and we pass through the function or the name of the signal. So this will make this go off. Now, what do we want to do? Well, I can just and signal a variable HP or whatever I want, right? Like the actual, you can name it health, whatever. It doesn't really matter. But to test this, I will print the health. I will name health. What if we want to pass through a variable, right?
Yeah.
Let's say we want to pass through a variable called health. Well, I will pass through the health by saying health here. But now here we need to also pass through the variable when I emit the signal. Now, of course, here I will pass through.
Okay, so I'm gonna do emit signal. So on button pressed. Emit signal. On inventory button clicked. And then self. And here inventory button.
The HP or whatever I want, right? Like the actual, you can name it health, whatever. It doesn't really matter. But to test.
And perhaps, what if we player have this kind of a function, connected signal. Perhaps we can just call it like func inventory button pressed, inventory button print inventory button, and then let's try to connect them. I think we need to do on ready, right? Emit this amazing signal, connect. Okay. But I can't even connect them because I don't know what the tree will look like. Maybe I have to do it in steps. Like here. Inventory button to inventory to player. Possibly.
Men det är typ 40 grader här inne.
Men det blåste jättemycket. Perhaps it's up here. Press signal. Inventory button. Print inventory button. Okay, so it's probably down up here. We need to send that signal up or something. This seems like a quite simple feature, but I think this is gonna take some time. Oh. Maybe we can do inventory GUI.getChildren or something. I wish there was an easy way to do this. On inventory button, click. Right, so for child in inventory GUI.get children. No. Because this is gonna change all the time. Okay, screw that, I think. I'll just make calls for now. How many steps up? Attach item to mouse. Sure. Get parent. It's 2 steps up. Get parent. Get parent. This is GUI inventory player. This is the player. Dot. You can still call this same function. So that would be inventory button pressed. And we're sending self. And we remove that. And we can put this one attach item to mouse. We call that like so, inventory button dot attach item to mouse. Let's see if that still works. Inventory GUI. Oh, so it's only 1, 2, yeah, 3. Oh no, because we don't have the we don't have the player right now. Okay, let's just load it all. Yeah, cool. So that still works. Nice. We probably want to have a variable for like attached inventory button. And then is equals to inventory button. And then attached inventory button dot detach. Oh, there it is. Func detach item from mouse. False. All right, let's try again. See a full preview, sure. This is current state. It's a bit laggy now because of the navigation mesh of the enemies. So you have an inventory up here. And this is just for debugging purposes that I've picked up these. Then you have a build menu, things that you can build, and a crafting menu with some crafting recipes. And like as you go and hammer these things down, you can collect resources. You see now we have an extra wood here. And like some stone, 6 stone, yeah, it's stacked. And then there are some enemies as well. We can see them over here. Oops. There's some bug there, apparently. But yeah, that gives you a good idea, I think, of the current state. Q3 bug in chunk. That's a bug. Let's add it to the backlog. So now what I wanted to test is, if we open up the inventory, can we now, no. We didn't have one. If attached inventory button, then detach. So the first time we don't do it. Oh, it just leaves them where they are. That's interesting. Okay. Thank you, man. So when we detach it, could it be that the position normally is 0, 0 in this grid? Position equals 2, 0, 0. Oops. And how are you doing, Mediocre Steve? No, that didn't. Oh, they're all just stacking here. So I might need some. Print position here just to see. Print current position of clicked inventory item. Position. Right, cannot test it there. So I need to save. Unless I can insert into the grid somehow. Let's check. What about container? Get. I don't know. I want the grid to control where they are positioned. Have a inventory. And we're adding with code. Just want to check quickly how this actually works. So inventory GUI. Update. Then it clears children. and there replaces everything. Maybe that's what I need to do. Get parent, update GUI. What? Oh no, it's not here. It's here I need to do it, I think. No. Yeah, the reason it doesn't work is because it gets deleted. So whatever inventory item we have and try to manipulate gets deleted when we run update GUI. Yeah, clear children. We have a data structure in the inventory. I mean, I could easily swap place between their positions, but I also need to swap place in the data. So I'm just trying to figure out how to make this, like how to make this clickable so that we can move the items in the inventory. It's not clear to me at the moment how to do that. So that we can like click, have it drag around, and then when we click somewhere else, they swap places. I mean, potentially one thing is that when we pick it up, we actually change the inventory data. I feel like my brain is getting fried here. Mm. Okay, so in the GUI, I'll create a array, ready bar, grid array, grid array equals empty array. We can just do array here. Wait, why is this called test node? This is actually not a test node. This is inventory item node. read array dot append inventory item node. Feel like I'm gonna need a walk to like clear my mind a little bit. But in a sense, I also wanna push myself and see how far I can go. So what if I move it out from the array here and replace it by an empty bag slot? So this will be not using this right. Ready var inventory GUI get parent. Inventory GUI dot read array dot find or something. GDScript find in array. Find, yeah. Dot find self. This becomes a bit of a spaghetti code now, but it's okay. It's okay for now. How do I move it out? Pop. Yeah. Inventory var grid array equals grid array dot pop at what does pop at do though? Does it leave it empty or does it shuffle? Lower the index. Okay. because I kinda want this array to just pop and leave it empty. So I guess actually what I can do is just make it null and take the reference. Make it null, and before that take the reference bar but yeah, the reference is myself, so we are pushing that up to the inventory or to the player. Okay, this might actually work. No. Oh, it needs to update the GUI too, I think. Inventory GUI dot update GUI. Is that the name? Update GUI, yes. No. All right, I need to update the actual data too. So bar index in inventory equals create array find self. And then we go all the way up to inventory. And get parent. I don't need to make this null for now. Let's comment it out. Inventory.inventory data. Index in inventory equals null. That might actually work. Okay, it at least clears the inventory. Oh yeah, I need to remove it from, yes, I need to remove it from the inventory GUI too, because it iterates through them and deletes all of them when it clears it. So I need to do that. No, still not. Inventory. Okay, what happens there? Inventory button pressed. Attach item to mouse. Is attached to mouse. Let's see if this ever prints. Is attached to mouse. Nope. What a mystery. Oh no. Okay, now I know. The inventory GUI doesn't go through an array to delete stuff. It just clears all children. But now we don't want to do that. We want to clear everything in the grid array. This might fix it. Why isn't there anything in the grid array? If child. Maybe there are nulls. Okay, nice. Cool. But then this comes down here. That's weird. Yeah. Why? Hmm. This position thing we can ignore. What if we save the inventory? Previous position in inventory. Index in inventory. Then inventory dot, and then we want to insert at that position again. Be right back. Right. inventory list, and then we have the GUI list. Maybe I should store whatever was in the inventory, by the way, so that we can put it back. Inventory dot inventory data equals stored, let's say previous inventory data. Previous inventory data. So before we delete it, previous inventory data. Oh no, I need to do like a deep copy, I think. Copy. And then null. Non-existent function, so it's called something else. GDScript dictionary deep copy. Oh, duplicate deep equals true. Yes. Duplicate deep equals true. Assignment not allowed inside an expression. Oh. True. It's weird that it just pushes it forward like that. Yeah, we don't need to do this if it's an empty item, so okay, current inventory item equals this. And then we can do if current inventory item, if that is a null, then we can do stuff. Otherwise, we don't care. Okay, so that, at least I keep my item. But then it doesn't go back. I think I know what's happening. Because this thing we're picking up here, it's still in the grid. Still a child to the grid. Like here. Oh, what is this texture rect? Okay, but characters, and then we have an... What is this? Sub viewport. Oh, light sensor and stuff, yeah. So we have an inventory, it's open. And here, yeah, here is the spear. Where is it now then? I guess that's on the mouse also. But what does inventory data look like right now? All null values. So for some reason that insert doesn't work. That's the problem right now. Current inventory item. If item, previous position in inventory, previous inventory data. Oh, wait a minute. Here, I think inventory data, previous position in inventory. Maybe that will fix it. No. Looks like the same thing. It just keeps null here. Duplicate. Try to duplicate it. Maybe that isn't working. New copy. If deep is true, inner dictionary and array keys are and values are also copied recursively. Okay, I'm gonna do a test. Inventory data, then we try it again here. Same thing. Yeah. Let's look at the inventory now. So at position 0, it still has the stones. And when I do this, it just removes it. So this thing, previous inventory data, in this one, for example, should have, yes, stone spare 1. And that's what we're trying to insert when we're running detach item from mouse. Inventory.inventory data, previous position in inventory. Yes, that's the same as the index we used up here to put null. Equal previous inventory data. What? It never ran the detach script. Because that wasn't printed. Detach item. Right. I have removed that. Previous inventory button. If, what did I call it? Attached. If attached inventory button. Detach inventory button dot detach. Detach item from mouse. And then we switch up here, so we set the new one. Okay, let's try this. This might actually work. Är du klar? Är du klar? Det gick snabbt. All right. Okay, cool. This actually seems to... It works the first time at least, but not... what? Oh, okay, so the data stores here are a bit bugged. I think next thing to fix is to move it. Can we attach it as a child to the player? Like move it to the player so it's not in the grid anymore? Add child attached inventory button. Okay, let's check in the inventory. Let's look at the data here. So it actually only has the stone sphere, but it's because I'm holding in another one. Can I see somehow how many these are? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 17, 18, 19, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, it's just adding new ones, but it's not deleting. Or moving. Probably got a debug error, by the way, when I tried to add child. Can I change the parent or something? Change parent off. Reparent function, okay. Ah, okay. Perhaps. No. Oh, changes the parent of this node to the new parent. Oh, okay. So probably here we want to do it then. Our player node equals this player node, and then reparent player node. Oh, I didn't remove it. Oh, right. Okay, that works. Kind of. And then it just leaves these wherever we put them. But okay, that's progress. And then when the inventory redraws, inventory GUI, when it updates clear children, now it could actually do this proper thing for child in get children, child Q3. Let's see if that makes any difference. Post. Oh, where did it go? So no, that didn't work at all. Okay, picked up, bugged. For inventory item data in inventory manager.inventory data. Okay. Nej, inte just nu. Get texture for item, and how does that work? Inventory manager, item table, item type, inventory, texture. So it's the data, I think. Let's check the data. Data is probably not getting updated correctly. So, remote, inventory, and oops. Inventory data. We have these two here. If I press here, I expect the first one to be removed. Yes. And when I press here, I expect it to go back. Okay, it did. But it's not painting the right thing. When does the update happen? Or that's
Yeah. Oh shit.
So where does it get updated? There. Maybe there's some race condition here. With the data. On button pressed. Okay, let's do let's do disable. Maybe we're clicking it like while we're clicking on the other one or something. Get node button dot disabled equals true. No. It's still getting that information. How? God damn it. Okay, I want to see what goes on in here. Okay. Inventory. Inventory data. Previous position in inventory. It's 1. Yes. Equals previous inventory data. Yeah. Okay, let's try this instead. What if I print this one? And I'll... Can I continue? Yes. Okay. Inventory. Let's go into the inventory. Data. Okay, so it is actually there. So this works as expected. So if we look in remote now, inventory, I guess nothing happens there because it's the same thing, but yeah, it's 1. What? Sorry. But what if we continue now? Okay, it's still 1. Oh, breakpoint. Yeah, so the data is working. I think I've already confirmed that. So let's go in here then. Inventory GUI. Set a breakpoint there. Oh yeah, it's gonna break so many times here. Let's quickly check. Inventory item node. Looks like this. Yes. Oh wait. It hasn't been updated. I think this is too early. There it gets updated. Is it some threading or something that causes this? Container. Yeah. Okay, now I want to break here again. Yeah, it has this inventory item data. What about the inventory item node? Oh no, by the way, this is correct. So let's remove this, because this is just showing the stone as being there. This is where it gets interesting. Let's do if. No, let's just go like that. So this is the problem. It comes in here with an empty array. Why? Wait. I'm not. Wait, where am I updating the inventory data? First, when I'm detaching it. So yes, I think this is a problem. It's updating the GUI because it's calling, yes, it's calling on button pressed before it's calling detach. So I think we need to update the GUI here as well. Maybe we control that from the player. Inventory dot Get node inventory. I probably have a link to it. Inventory GUI. GUI dot update GUI. I think this is gonna solve it. Yes. Okay, good progress. Nice. So it updates correctly, but these have to get, we have to get rid of these whenever we detach. I'm just gonna update the push some git stuff. Git status, git add, git commit. Add movability in inventory, still in progress, but now data and update works. Still hanging icons. It's a bit cryptic. Okay, that works. And I think we should be able to press escape here to pull it back. But I think being able to switch places of them might be enough to start with. So this works really nice. Okay, now we can move them around. Ability to switch, to swap places between items in inventory. So we go back to the player. One is attaching, one is detaching. I want to put whatever gets detached in the place of the previous place of the attached one. So here we take inventory button dot now we attach. Yeah, we need the location of whenever we click that. Inventory button dot previous position in inventory. We get that first after running attached to mouse. So we need to run this first. Bar. Yeah, we can just do inventory button dot attach to mouse. Attach item to mouse. Inventory button. Okay. So now we should get a swap position here. And we just do swap position. That's where we put it. No. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. No. Index null with value of type dictionary. So what did I send? Previous position in inventory. So what was the value? Swap position null. How come? That's strange. Maybe this is the issue. Attach item to mouse. No, that shouldn't be a problem. Then we take the previous one, detach from mouse. We're giving it inventory buttons, previous position in inventory. Can I add a breakpoint here? Is that gonna work? Like here. No, I have to do it in here. Okay, this keep playing. And then, okay. We do have an attached inventory button now, yes. So we're gonna try to detach that, and we're gonna take whatever came in as inventory button to previous position. Yeah. Wait, is it the same? No, this is the rock. It doesn't have a previous position. Why? We're just running attached item to mouse. Yeah, and that's not doing anything. So when is it calling player? Here. And here it's setting the previous position. So the order is wrong. We need to do that before we're calling the parent. Okay, that's the reason. Oh, I feel all of this is such spaghetti code right now. My neck. This could work. All right, yeah, remove breakpoints. Nice. So now we can switch places of these. What if I click here? Nothing happens. Right, so that's the next thing. This is progress. Oops. Status, git add all, git commit. Swapping works, but not with empty. Probably this is up in the player again. How are we gonna know the index of a null value? It's impossible. So we have two paths here. So if we press if inventory button dot is empty, let's have that as a local function there. Then we do all of this. I mean, if it's not empty, we do all of this. Else, print for now, it's empty. Is empty. Item data. If I no, we can't return if item data true, return true if item data, else false. it's empty. Okay.
Vad ser dina tänder?
Vad sa du?
Vad ser dina tänder? Hur är dina pinnar?
Att jag inte gjort det?
Nej, va?
Man...
Vill du ses att jag redan tittat ut?
Right, right. Ability to swap to move item into empty bag slot. Where is it? It's empty. If item data return true, else return false. Is it the same thing now? Yeah, so it's not working as expected. Wait, I might as well run it again and check. What do we have here? Actually, let's do that. And then rerun it. Oh, it's the other way around. Is empty, then this should return false. That's why. Wow. And this should give me it's empty. No, it doesn't even. It's because they are disabled, I think. I need to enable them again. Disabled. Oh no. So why does nothing happen? Oh yeah, it just goes here. That's why. If current inventory item. Okay, so maybe we can do it like that. Oh, clear node. Okay, let's just define that up here. All right, that should do something. It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. Okay, progress. Otherwise, let's just place and not pick up anything. Attached inventory button is null. Attached inventory button. Dot detach item from mouse. So where do we move it? Should I create a function for it? Index in inventory. Maybe we can just do get index in inventory. And we do that. Return. Grid array. And then we can remove this. and get index in inventory. This is not going to work with the empty bag. Oh, grid array. Still need that. Okay, let's create it as a global. Grid array. This means that we can do inventory button dot get index in inventory. Maybe. Could work. Okay, this still works. And that works. Nice. But if I put this here, it's gonna go to the... Wait a minute. How does it know the IDs? Okay, that's awesome. So this actually works now. Nice. Cool. Okay, so what happens if we do this and then I... Oh, that's a bug. Then eventually we can drop it there. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with this. Nice. That went a lot better than I expected. Wow. Okay, git status, git add, git commit, inventory move, moving items and putting in empty works now. Git push. Just gonna test one thing. What happens if I just click an empty one straight away? Yeah. We need to do elif attached inventory button. That's awesome. Yes. Can go and like cut down some stuff here. Now we have more things in our bags. We can like sort it. Next level thing is gonna be allowing to like create stacks and stuff, but that's for later. Cool. Nice. Ability to move items around in the inventory. And then for future versions, inventory, stacking if moving stack and putting on another stack. Of the same type. Cool. One of the last things now, it is equipped gear. Yeah. Then it's getting very close to being finished now for a playtest. This session today has been so good. I've been able to get in more hours in one day than I'm happy with during a whole week. More sessions like this. Cheers. Okay, add equipment menu. So let's update current. Creating equipment system. Is it possible to still have like an, I'm gonna fix my font a bit here. Okay, this has an outline and a drop shadow. Can this one also have an outline and a drop shadow? Custom text width. I don't know what that means, but oh, wrong one. That's good. Creating equipment system. So back to the drawing board.
GDScript, a high-level, object-oriented, imperative and gradually typed programming language with syntax a lot like Python built specifically for Godot. I know that sounds like a lot, but today we're going to learn it, and you check that out. Call down, signal up. When writing GDScript, there are of course many best practices that we can choose to adhere to. Going over all of them is a video on its own, but one that is particularly important is call down, signal up, which we use as a rule of thumb when communicating between nodes. Every scene in Godot is a tree of nodes, and the beginning of the tree is called the root node, which is the highest in the hierarchy. When looking at two nodes where one is right above the other, we say that they have a parent-child relationship. The node that is above is the parent, and the node that is below is the child, and that child might also have a child, and so on. Call down, signal up means that nodes are fine to call functions on the nodes below them in the hierarchy, but not vice versa. Instead, nodes below should use signals to communicate that something has happened. The nodes above can then connect to these signals as they choose and act accordingly. Think of it like real life. Parents are allowed to tell their children what to do, but children shouldn't directly command their parents to do things. Instead, children signal their needs to the We'll get into that in the inheritance chapter. Signals. Signals are messages that nodes can send to each other.
Oops. Thank you, Parth. Now I was saying I should probably watch this video because there's a lot of good stuff to learn here.
We use them to notify that a certain event occurred. It's probably easiest to look at an example. Godot has many built-in signals. Take this UI button. If we select it and go to Node, we can see a list of all the signals on this node. I'm going to connect the pressed signal to our main script. So double-click it. I'm going to select main and hit connect. As you can see, this creates a function called onButtonPressed, and over here there's a green arrow pointing to it. This means that the signal is currently connected to this function. If I click on it,
oh yeah, you're the one who recommended it to me even. Yeah, super good so far. And yeah, welcome back, dude. How are you?
We can see the source, which is our button. Let's just add a quick
Wait, how did you do that?
Pointing to it. This means that a signal is currently connected to this function. If I click on it, we can see the source, which is our button. Let's just add a quick print line here. And now if we play and
print
button,
money,
it prints
that's funny.
Money. Get it? Now this is because whenever we press the button, it emits the pressed signal and everything connected to it gets called. In this case, our onButtonPressed function, which indeed prints money. We can connect as many functions as we want to a signal. They will all be called when it gets emitted. This is really cool because it allows us to link together nodes in a way where they don't have to be aware of each other. The button has no idea which functions are connected to the signal.
Yeah.
It just tells it to emit. This makes signals great for separating different parts of our game, or decoupling. Say we're playing a character that can level up by getting enough XP. Whenever we level up, there are probably many game systems that need to update. The UI, our player stats, perhaps we have spells or achievements that unlock, and updating all of these from the player can quickly become a mess. Instead, we create a leveled up signal that all these systems can connect to. Then all we need to do is...
You're not disturbing, no worries.
Have the player emit the signal when we level up. Let's try it out. Instead of a button here, I'll create a timer. So I'll add a timer node and set it to auto start. This will count down from 1, and when it reaches 0, it emits a signal called timeout. Let's connect that to our script and make it increase our XP. So we'll create an XP variable, default it to 0. Then in our function, we increase our XP, and let's also print it. If our XP then reaches, say, 20, we'll set it back to 0, we leveled up, and we can start over for the new level. And if we then play, it's going to increment our XP every second, and when we reach 20, it's going to go back to 0. Now let's create a signal that other nodes can connect to. So at the top, we'll write signal, leveled up, and if we save this and select a new node, we can actually see that signal. We can connect it to other nodes, but just for this example, we'll connect it back to our main node. This creates an onLeveled-up function, which is called when the signal is emitted. Let's print a message that says ding. Now we simply have to emit the signal. Let's do that when we reach 20 XP. Here we'll write leveled-up.emit.
Emit.
Now
Yeah.
when we reach 20 XP, it emits the signal and we print ding. Awesome. We can also connect signals through code. I'll disconnect the signal in the editor, and instead in a ready function, I'll write leveled-up.connect and the name of the function we are connecting to, on leveled up. Careful here, this will probably autocomplete with parentheses. We don't need those, we just want the name of the function. And disconnecting is just as easy. Disconnect. We can also pass parameters through signals. This could be used to pass the level we reached or other useful information. I'll just add a quick message that we can print. So on a signal, we'll add a parameter. We'll make sure that our function supports this as well. And instead of printing ding, we'll print whatever message was input. And then when we emit the signal, we can put in a message. Let's put in grats. And voila, it displays grats. And that is signals. Get, set, go! Or just get set. Getters and setters allow...
Hello world, syntax, modifying nodes, input, comments, functions, random numbers, docs, arrays. Yeah, wow, this is amazing. He's really good at this. He's like seeing that, okay, Godot, let's move over here, let's do some content for Godot. And like he pulls it off really, really well and helps the community a lot by making it easier for people to get started. Amazing. All right, let's move out of the inventory for a bit. Equipment. This is probably part of the inventory in a way. Because of that, let's anchor it to the bottom. And we can have a color rect here. That is layout. So this should be, I mean, the icons are 64, so maybe like 100. No, not in width. Oh yeah, in width we're gonna need even more. 150 maybe? And then 100 upwards. And then Y position would be -100. Cool. It's very, very small. Player will barely see it. Let's do like -120, -20, no, 20. And then I want to insert an inventory item, and that's going to be empty. And then another one. We can call this main hand. We can call this off hand. Okay, be right back. And I'm back. There we go. Let's give this some color so that we can see. Maybe I should have the same as whatever I used this for. No, that's the tooltip, right? Maybe I can have like a... No, but I like that it's dark. Should change this. The default should be empty bag slot. And then we can write here. Label. Label. Main hand label. Hand label. Text main hand. Can make it a bit smaller. Overrides, font size, just was 100, maybe like 20. Oops, okay, 15. Okay, this is so extremely small. I should make this bigger. Scale up a bit, I think, whenever the prototype is ready. Actually, let's copy that. And make this into the label. Off. And where is it? Okay. And this was 12. And let's make this right. So C is crafting, B is building, I is inventory. What should equipment be? E. Let's change it up. I want to make... And eventually the player can pick this stuff themselves, of course. But character... No, let's call it character. No, equipment menu. And this is gonna be C. Craft menu is from now on gonna be R. C, R, B, I. Cool. Equipment menu. Equipment menu. And then we can just copy paste from the process here. What? Oh. Oh. All of this needs to be indented like that. And this is equipment menu. Yes. All right, so if we open up game again and we press C, R, that's craft, I, inventory, B, build. But craft didn't work. Yes, of course, because I haven't added it. Haven't added it to the player. So let's do that. Ready, bar equipment, load, equipment menu. No, it's the scene. And then instantiate. Add child equipment. So I'm actually expecting to see it right away because I haven't hidden it. Grid array on base control. Yes, this is a problem. I guess this is why signals can be quite useful. So where did it fail? Let's do if inventory GUI. Do that. Of course it has a parent. For now is not player. Okay, is player, then not. This is too tightly coupled already. What am I even doing with this stuff? Yes, I use it to find the index. But I guess there is a fundamental flaw here, because the item should not know where it is. The inventory should know where it is. And why is this not working? Okay, now it works. Oh my god, it's so small. What the Actually, now when I think about it, maybe equipment should be part of the inventory. And that way items can move more easily between them. Any ideas in the chat? Yeah, I think I need to figure this out before I start coding. Inventory. And it has items. Then we have equipment. Equipped gear. And this is also a list of items. And we want to be able to switch between these. Putting an item from the inventory in the equipped gear or putting an item from equipped gear into inventory. So they have an interdependency here. Either they are siblings, or they become kind of holistic, or like monolith kind of a thing. I don't like the sound of that though. So what if I refactor inventory so that the items themselves can just emit signals like pressed, pressed, active, not active. It can like have status. And these two then communicate. Or every time you open the inventory, you also open equipped gear, and they are like the same thing, but there's like different slots. I don't know. Because, okay, I'll just play around with a few different options here. Hello, Egenjunge, welcome back. Or the player selects an item from the inventory to be in their hand without removing the item from the inventory. Yeah, a bit similar to Valheim, right? You just right click, like select it in the inventory, and then it's like still there. Yeah, I was thinking about that. But I like the idea to have like a main hand and an offhand, that you can be very exact about what you want to put there. That happens automatically in Valheim though. You just have these 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 0. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should try that. If the inventory size is constant, one would only need to remember the indices of the equipped items. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. I'll try to implement it like that, because that's just going to make it so much easier. So let's delete that. Then there could be an action bar instead. Actually, let me copy paste this one. Action bar, duplicate. This is going to be very related to the inventory. You would need to work out a way to indicate empty hand though. Yeah. But this is good at least for like the prototype of the game. Then these like quality of life things can be added. So oh yeah, I still have the problem though of these being very tightly coupled with the inventory. The labels, or like the icons. But it's a really good idea. Thanks, man. It's gonna be easier though, because at least I don't have to switch between them. I just need to have an action bar that can read the items. That's way easier. I think. All right, let's get to it. Don't save. Probably want a grid like a grid thing here, a grid container. action grid. Columns should be however many we want. How many is there in the OG bag? There is 6. We can start with that. So the first row here would be it. Maybe the player could even equip stuff by just right-clicking. Raining in. Det regnar in.
Sorry.
Det regnar in. Oh. Mm. I'm very ambivalent here of what to choose. Maybe for now, like a middle ground between these two is in the inventory. If you right click on an item, you will equip it. And then if you open the equipped gear menu, you can see those items that you have equipped. This is way harder than I expected. To go from inventory to equip. I thought that would be easy. Delete action bar. And then open up equipment again. Oh yes, brighter screen, please. Equipment. Menu. Ready, var in hand, I'm ready, var. I guess it's already null if I initiate it like that. Func equip main hand and func equip. We can just start with main hand for now. Get node main hand. And initially we're gonna be able to equip stuff like stones and things, but then there's gonna be some kind of a filter here that checks if you're eligible to wear it. Or highlight equipped gear in the inventory. Yeah, I thought about that too. But I still need to keep track of it somewhere, right? If I just can equip one thing, then it's not going to be a problem. But for offhand and main hand, I could use some kind of stack or queue data structure for that, perhaps. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna try doing this. Personally, I enjoy this kind of gear UI where you can like be very specific about the gear that you equip and like where you equip it. Q3. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna know the name of them. All right, yeah, main hand is gonna be get node main hand. This is a bit ugly. Get node. Let's ignore the offhand altogether now. How are you storing the inventory info? In an array? Yep, it's in an array. I can show you. So this is the inventory script. And so I have an array here. And so on start, I just initialize an empty inventory, like an empty array. Yeah. And then when I display it, yeah, empty becomes empty. I can add some items for debugging. So main hand dot queue free, then main hand equals, no, it's queued to be free, equals null, main hand equals new main hand. New main hand, and then add child. I wonder if this button even has a concept of right click. Rest. Right click doesn't seem to do anything on it. Oh yes, it did. GDScript, look for right click. 5 years ago. Extend the button class and create and emit custom signals when the button gets left clicked or right clicked. Event button. GUI input dot connect. Event mouse button and event press. Okay. When it receives an input event. Let's try this. If, oh, let's just do event. Print event. So now every inventory button has this thing. No, not joined. Equipment menu. input, okay, motion. Input event mouse button. Okay. If, and what did he do? Event is input event mouse button. And event dot pressed event dot button index. Okay. Let's just do all of this. Match event dot button index, and I'm assuming these enums are 1 and 2. Mouse button left. Print left mouse button. Mouse button right. Print right mouse button. Wait. Non-existent function find. Find in base nil. Okay, why does grid array not exist here? If it's not player. Oh, of course, this is not player for even the equipment menu. It's gonna be equipment menu is gonna be the name of it. Name equipment menu, of course. Equipment menu. Okay, good. now left, left, left. Right. Okay, nice. That actually works. So I need to separate them. That's actually pretty awesome. So I think I actually want to do the same thing. Or we can just do left on left mouse click. On right mouse button. Press. Pressed. That's whatever we did earlier. We can remove on button pressed now. Disconnect. And for right, we just do print right button pressed for now. Oh, on right mouse button pressed. Does whatever it did before. So why does this... Oh, okay, I just clicked the wrong button. Yeah, it works. Nice. And if I want to make the game crash, I do this. Wait a minute, this is actually... It might be an opportunity to get this right. Either... the array... We can... Yes, maybe this is gonna potentially work. But then we need an array in the equipment menu, but that's not too bad. Equipment slots. And then we go else. Just call it the grid array here. This looks like a smiley. So now we press left there. Inventory data. On base character body 3D player. Yeah, of course. So that's something that's gonna have to be different. Inventory GUI if inventory GUI is what was it called? Equipment menu else. Try again. Okay, now inventory data doesn't exist there. Hmm. It's going to be very confusing if I call it the same thing. But I'll try for now. Okay. It's -1 because it cannot find it. But that's gonna change. Empty gear slots. Empty gear slots. 2 per quantity. Number of slots. Maybe. And how did I do this? What was the syntax? Resize. Yeah. Again. I don't know if this is even possible, but it's going to be interesting to see, like, if we just keep having it fail, will it eventually work? Right, player node is not the same, it's not right either. Let's make that global, and we can make that dependent on which type we have as a parent. Equals inventory GUI.get parent if inventory GUI is equivalent menu. I apologize for this spaghetti code. Don't do this at home. Okay. Something happened. Why does it go there? Right, I think I'm unfortunately gonna have to take a break. Maybe that's for the best. Can come in next time with some energy and a pair of fresh eyes. Make switch between equipment menu and inventory possible. But yeah, progress today has been huge. Can just show quickly what has been done. So at the start of the day, there wasn't any there. Okay, so inventory was there, but you couldn't move stuff. There was no tooltip. Yeah. And the crafting menu has also been added. And you see like what the thing costs. But we don't afford it at the moment. But if we go and cut down some wood here, see now we have 5 wood in the inventory. Wood. Now we can craft these things. And if we do, boom, it shows up in the inventory. And now we can move it around. I mean, oh my god. So much progress today. feels great, man. Wow. Just next little thing now is getting that to work. Okay, what happens if I press here now? Now it disappeared. Yeah, this is gonna be great. Just gonna get that equipment thing to work. Then next up will be actually creating the items in like a 3-dimensional items, so that we can equip the axe, we can equip the torch, and the spear. Maybe we can throw a spear. There's so much we can do. Yeah. And can start adding like a loot table to the monsters. Right. So that's where it's at right now. Damn it, I don't wanna quit. Thanks Agan. I'm actually super happy about it. I mean, it's not pretty, but it's a good prototype. All right. Oh no, this is from another day. But like this is the build menu. So you can build a floor, you can build a roof, you can build a standing torch and wooden wall. You can rotate it like this. Yeah. Cool. All right. I'm gonna stop the stream here, but I'm gonna take this opportunity to host someone on Twitch. Let's see who we have. Ideally some small game developer. Let's check. Games. What is it called? Game development. JavaScript. Hacking Windows. Is this Godot?
Use it for drawing. Usually I use it for like drawing design, like level design and stuff. I have it right
Yeah.
here.